So, hello. I'm going to try to save nationalists, Republican Spain. I wasn't lucky last stream. Didn't get a good start. But I played this game a lot, many thousands of hours before. So I know it was just bad luck. A lot of bad luck. Usually it's easy to get a coastal VP as the last VP. Especially because most Spanish VPs are coastal. So coastal, you know, you get the idea. So I will step in at the last moment to try to save an otherwise defeated Republican Spain. Could also be nationalist Spain. Whoever is in a desperate situation, I'll try to save it. Just have to be a bit patient. It could even be like Madrid, as long as I don't end up with 5 brigades like last time. The best would be a coastal VP. But if I get Madrid instead, now as long as I don't have just 5 brigades, maybe, just maybe I can make it. I reckon I kind of played poorly in the previous week, because I don't play this for a long time. Maybe I could have done a bit more to save Madrid. The issue with Madrid is that it's surrounded by 4 sides, which gives it a very harsh penalty, to the defenders. Hello, Elder Blood. You see what's going on? Nationalist Spain is killing Republican Spain. So I will step in at the last moment and try to save the Republicans. Imagine it's that football team that's the last in the league, and at the last moment a new coach comes in and avoids relegation. So that's pretty much it. But I don't want to take charge of a strong national Republican Spain, otherwise it's gonna be easy. There we go. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Last VP to be taken is this one. Please fall straight away while you hold. Please. And now we'll have my start. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we'll keep playing afterwards. At least until it's fun for me. Come on. Oh. What? Oh, they took back Madrid. That's great. You see, this was looking good. The only thing they had to do is take this one. And I could start playing. Oh no, they took Madrid back. Okay, there we go. Come on. Now this one. If they have any troops over there, it's more likely that this one's gonna fall than that one. Wait, they have another one over there, but that's gonna fall soon enough. There you go. Now this one. And I will have my start. There you go. That wasn't that hard, was it? First attempt. Yeah, just go one brigade. Well, this situation is desperate indeed. So it's probably another fucked up start. We'll see, but this looks good, kind of. So this is what I was hoping for. A start where the situation in the hands of the AI would definitely lose, while I might be able to save it. Emphasis on might. It depends if I can transport. If I have transports, please tell me I've got some transports. I do. And so it begins. It's obviously a mess. Oh, really? Why is this idiot retreating? Oh boy. Why not Hearts 1 and 4? Because by comparison to this one, it sucks. Sucks balls. To be polite, it just looks prettier, you know. But as content, it's also awful. It's an awful game by comparison to this one. You would know if you had played it. You played both games. Bum bum bum. A quarter, I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, no problem. Like, you know, when you see, like, you have a nice car, and you have a nice car. You think you have a nice car, then you sit on, you go and take a ride on some car, and you realize your car sucks by comparison. Oh my god. By comparison, your car sucks. It's going too fast. Uh, they, and these idiots don't have fuel. So you stop right there and get supplied by some other port. You get supplied from there, while this dude will hopefully get there, grab this division, and come back before Valencia falls. So that's what happened with me and then Hearts of Iron 4 and 3. I played this game to death before Hearts of Iron 4 was released. When Hearts of Iron 4 came out, it was a massive disappointment to me. But, you know, I do recognize that Hearts of Iron 4, it's prettier. Well, that's just about it. I mean, it's prettier when, no, with the you know, all the lines and the arrows and the flashy stuff. But I like this map better. Hello, Rene XP, how's it going? Okay. Still no fuel. I'm too busy trying to save the current desperate situation. That I haven't been paying attention to these. That's probably why I'm having issues. I'm good too, thank you. There's a strategy. They release unfinished products and overinflate its price with DLCs. Yeah, but people keep buying. So they keep doing the same. But you know, I've crossed that bridge a long time ago. I just don't really care. Stopped caring with Paradox years ago. So do we have a... No, airfield. If I manage to bring these dudes in, if I remember correctly, Las Palmas creates automatically some IC. It's a bug that they never fixed. Did I say IC? I meant the supplies. So Las Palmas is a good spot to rebase the Navy. It's just a tiny bit of supplies that generate there automatically out of the blue. So it's not a big deal. But I remember there's like 5 provinces in the entire map that do so. If I recall correctly, Las Palmas seems to be one of them. Been years since I'm worried with that. Hello, Shishel. How's it going? Good afternoon. Another historical hello. It's Pete. You're talking about Pete. So Pete is not around. I was in Goa when India. Oh no, okay. Then the way that you said it, it looks like a political police. But it's just you're talking about regular police. I was in Goa when India was invaded, and my house wall was blown by a cannon, and everyone saw my solid even with all the debris. Oh boy, that must have been a really big scene. And got very hungry, but I managed to run to India. So are they around? Nah, no, you're safe. You are safe, my friend. Over here, you're safe. No, no, no police. Today, over here, you're probably greeted as a hero. Why are they not attacking? Because they've got attack delay. That's why. So there's these. So I'm gonna make an order of battle over here, hitting the sea. Over an headquarter creates a superior headquarter. Here's another one, and here's another one. I'm gonna try to get an order of battle going, a defensive one. For the army group, I'm not very worried with supplies now. There you go. That's a good dude for the army. This good is awful, but I can't do anything about it right now. Otherwise, I'll lose the organization. How am I today? I'm good, thank you. I am good. I just hope I can survive the initial onslaught. Strategic. Oh, ooh, yes, yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. First army group, and should have some fuel now, right? Nope. This might kill me. Like, I don't have fuel. I need these ships to go around and get stuff. Now get divisions. in order to not die. Maybe. The situation is really bad. Just I've got a handful of brigades. So even with all my effort, I'm not sure I can survive these. And what games is this? Looks like something you found on an archaeological site. Yeah, okay. Make fun as you wish. This is a really good game. There's a trick. Try to exchange leaders without losing any organization, and I think already did it. The leader skill affects how they fight in battle, so level 3 gives an extra 15% combat efficiency. I don't have any combat arms, so I've got 5 brigades, 5 whole brigades. I don't, given the size of my fleet, I don't think the nationalists have any ships. So with that in mind, because I need fast movement speed, I'm gonna rebase all the warships over there. And so therefore these dudes might have the fuel needed to go get things as fast as they can get them. You know, they want black fuel to move. When they have little fuel, they move at a reduced speed. Like these ones. And it takes forever for them to do anything. So with that in mind, everything's rebased at Las Palmas. I'm really worried that I might not have time to save to save them. I've got just 5 brigades, and one of them has basically no organization. I don't have a lot of ICs, so I'm just gonna do these build brigades instead. Let's have a look at the laws and at the ministers really quickly. These suits are pretty much useless. So, whatever. Supplies plus 20%, that's good. The IC dude, I don't care because I don't have raw materials. Espionage bonus, sure. This would, at peace, this would be much better, or even in war, most of the times. But right now, the situation is kind of desperate. Organization regain rate might save me. Supply consumption, that's the best one. And that's about it. Not making any aircrafts for now. So, laws. Service by requirement. I don't have any money, so I can't change any laws. So let's have a look at what I'm selling. Screw this one. Really? Importing fuel from Bulgaria. I don't have money. Yeah. I'm just gonna kill it. Importing money from... You know what? I'm just gonna kill everything. Except the supplies that I'm selling to the Soviet Union. I should have some money to change the laws now. And then some money to buy desperately needed energy. I can't go very fast right now. This is a really desperate situation. Don't want to lose because I was in a hurry. Right, let's actually take a look at this dude. He's level 0. Great. I'm actually being sarcastic. I also need to see the headquarters. The main one, the theater headquarters. Just gonna call it home. And I'm gonna paint everything with its color. Everything that I still control. It's because, you know, I don't have officers. The officer count is, I mean, I have officers, but it's not at 140%. If I get rid of one unneeded brigade, I gain 100 officers back. So now I can disband this one. And that will be just slightly better. That might be the difference between losing or winning. Where is my navy? So they're moving dreadfully slowly because almost all of them are out of fuel. Hello, Xiao. I can't pronounce your name. Xiaozu 123. Thanks for the compliment. You're very kind. Once in a while, I play Hearts of Iron 3. Last time I played it for a whole month. Was like, I don't know, a few years ago. I said the previous week that I didn't play the game for like 7 or 8 years, but that was not accurate. I play one campaign as Costa Rica like 2.5 years ago, maybe 3. Costa Rica or something. Now I can't even find it. Nicaragua, or no, it was Nicaragua. I can't recall, one of these countries. What do you think about Hearts of Iron 4? I don't like it. I really don't like it. Otherwise, as you probably understand, I would be playing it instead of this game. Unfortunately, I still don't have the fuel. I should be producing a wee bit of... Oh, okay, I'm out of oil. That's why I don't have any fuel. But now I have money. I seem to recall that... Never mind. How many brigades do I have? F6. Can't even recall what is maybe F9, oh, F8, F7. Where's the pie? I've got 15 brigades, but that's a third of it. It's at quarters, so I've got like 10 infantry brigades. Yeah. For headquarters, 1 militia. This is all wrong. What the fuck? This is still automatic. I already changed these. What the actual fuck? This is because I took control of an AI country. So let's just shift these a couple of times, make sure that nothing is under AI control. My neutrality is still at 69. National unity is extremely high, so I don't have to worry with it. Okay, so now let's go to technology. You probably won't survive. I've got light armor, so I need the Spanish divisions. National Spain has light armor, so I'm probably gonna start by making a couple of anti-tank for the combat arms bonus and to be able to pierce. It's mostly for being able to pierce, but this does give just a tiny bit of combat arms bonus. Plus, it does give soft attack too. This takes forever to build because the practical is crap. Let's go like this for a bit. Okay, they're refusing to attack, so that's good. It gives me some time to breathe and organize. Right, I need energy. So with whom do I have the best relations? That can spare some energy. The USA. I don't know, it's by... I don't remember the numbers. I would say this is 1.5, this is 1, and this is 2. So I need 15 energy. Let's make it 20. Energy is cheap. They should accept. There you go. So now the IC will go back online. And I should still be making a profit. So this is really good that they are not attacking. This dude sucks. Where's the other two transports? I don't really care. Let's just go over there and grab this brigade. I still have a fuel problem that I need to fix, so I need to buy oil. Wait just one day or so. I'm probably just gonna buy oil from the US too, if they want to sell it. But oil is really expensive. It really shows how much I'm rusty. Forgot to assign the convoys. Usually we don't need to do that. Now I can do it automatically, but there's a bug with the convoys that when... It's a long story, so if you're at war, you better manage the convoys yourself. Units in poor supply. Yeah. Really? This is because this was previously controlled by the AI. It's bugged out. I never seen this before, to be honest. Uh, Going against me twice like that. Look again. What the fuck? Okay, this clear bugged out. Never seen this before, to be honest. They probably fucked it up over the last few years. They made a security update that probably fucked this up. I don't even know. Let's try reloading or something. Bum, bum, bum. No, I played this run before and I never seen that. I never saw that. I played smoothly. Even though the slider was saying player control, this was still... Let's see if this fixes it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is gonna ruin... Okay, this time the thing stick. I can't afford these ships, so I'm sending them to Las Palmas. The ships don't die when they're out of supply. I mean, they die if they get caught by an enemy fleet. Still need more energy. Oh, because it's being converted to fuel. What? Yeah, I don't remember the numbers for this game. It's been a long, long time. I'm gonna say yes to that. Here's I still have some money. Hmm. Right. There's a start to prioritize upgrades. So let's prioritize this one. Forget the ships. Because I bet that's some ship-related technology or aviation that requires so much IC. Nice. I'm saying yes to these because it doesn't cost me any leadership. I usually ignore. Okay, let's organize these. When before I didn't care with their experience, now I care a lot. The dude's leading the headquarters. Well, I suppose level 2 is the best that I have. But this is my best dude. This brings the headquarters to the fight. It's just a tiny bit of soft attack, but it's worth it, I think. Need to be producing stuff. And researching stuff. And light armor comes to bear, I'll be in deep shit. be using the bombers, but the priority is still to bring overseas brigades into the, into the mainland. The bombers, I should be using them to cut supplies off of these dudes. Probably now I have too much metal. Yeah. Finally got rid of the descent. I have to control this manually, otherwise the situation is pretty desperate, because otherwise, I'm being in trouble. Usually this works very well with prioritizing upgrades, but the giant amount of upgrades that I'm needing will cause a lot of problems. I wonder, I think I can disable upgrades for some stuff. So maybe this will do it. Maybe this is just for the army, but it's so much I kind of doubt it. The AI is refusing to attack because this is a really good defensive position. Unlike Hearts of Iron 4, where, at least last time that I played it, the AI just suicided against impossible odds. Okay, we can do prioritize upgrades now. These suits are expensive. I think I've got militia, yep. It's gonna take forever to go there and fetch it. because there's no fuel down there. I'm not gonna use any fuel just to go get one militia brigade. Maybe I should. Maybe I should actually. What's the name of that place? Well, I'll recognize it on the screen. Create a supply convoy from Valencia to... should be this one. Right. It's one militia brigade, so one militia brigade helps, especially in an urban environment. Militia have bonus as a bonus for urban. And now we try to not die. I've got half this. There comes the light armor. This is problematic. Really problematic because there's a mechanic called armor piercing. If my piercing is lower than the armor, if I can't pierce the light armor, I take a massive penalty in combat. Local fuel. Could you bring back the fuel, please? I need to buy more rares. Sure. I seem to recall that I could bring overseas stuff. But I guess I can't. I can bring these stuff, but I can't bring this one. Whatever, it's fine. So we're down to one city. And from this one city, we're gonna stabilize and then counterattack. Hopefully. Why doesn't he have fuel? No, I'm being an ass. Now it should be fixed. This should have fuel. At least tomorrow. Nope. Point 103. I produce one, and one is getting conveyed out. So there's some other ships that are somehow consuming it. Okay, let's bring these airplanes home. They don't consume any fuel. They only consume fuel if I'm using them. And this should be back. Should be coming back. If I get attacked, these ships will help even if they're out of supply. And the attack is coming, make no mistake. There's just, you see what's going on. They're just piling up units. I'm just puzzled why there's 9 fuel over there. Like, picking up a game being controlled by the AI really looks like it's bugging out things. There's fuel over there. Why is this not moving still at 1.5? It's all bugged out. I've never seen this stuff before. Nothing is being supplied in terms of fuel from that place. I'm gonna accept it. Okay, let's try again. Rebase over there, just for... Okay, changed. Now let's try rebase that there again. Maybe it's the... No, but the port... Even the smallest port... For just one transport would do. Nope, still bugged out. Nice. Okay, the AI really seems to be scared to attack, which is really good for me. That's really good. Gives me time. I need to be spending less, I see, in this stuff, on this stuff. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere. So that would be over here. Hello, Tiro. How's it going? Good afternoon. This is a pleasant surprise. Thanks. I'm doing fine too. Just having fun playing this game that I don't play for a long time. See if I can save Republican Spain from a very desperate situation. So I need 10 artillery brigades. Like I'm clicking like a madman, but we don't have to click like a madman. You know, if I remember the hotkeys, and I did, just the brain was not functioning. I clicked 10 times because the brain was not functioning. This game is everything but a click fest if you know how to play it. There's just one exception to that, which is dealing with fleets. Hey, finally woke up! Yay! It's moving at 15 kilometers. Finally. Oh, this is pretty bad. My economy was going well, and they just canceled the deal. That was keeping me afloat. That's awful. Now I'm gonna have a massive money deficit. So this is very late now to make these sort of deals. This is owned by supplies because they have a massive surplus of money. Damn, this was awful. There goes my economy down the drain. When things were looking up. Oh well. Like this was starting to look like the nation had a bright future despite the current strategic situation or tactical. Tactical and strategical situation. It looks desperate at first glance. At a glance, we're down to one province and we're surrounded. And we have 13 IC only. But a couple of months with these IC and without being attacked, maybe, I don't know, 6 months and things would change. If these I could work, if these IC could be used. Hey, the USA has the lack of, okay, there we go. I want to get a very good deal, but I need at least 1.58 money. Let's sell just a tad more. Yes, so nice. Good, really good. Let's supply them from there. There's a few supplies there. There are supplies over there. If I recall correctly, this produces just a tiny bit of supplies every day on its own. I don't think I'm dreaming it. Of course, it's not enough to supply all these ships. But I think it does produce. I'm not dreaming it. There's like 4 or 5 provinces all over the world that produce supplies on their own. If I recall correctly, Las Palmas is one, then there's another one somewhere over here, and then that's where my memory fades completely. There's a couple of others elsewhere. I used to know this game inside out, but I stopped playing it for many years, and it's still, so my memory is a bit hazy. There we go. Let's upgrade this to infantry. And speed is up, nothing's going on. It seems the armored division doesn't want to attack. That's fine by me, maximum speed. So they took back Ceuta. Interesting. They don't have supplies. Lol. One transport, one defined. That's hilarious. And I should have annihilated those dudes. And as long as I don't get to at least one morale, one organization, this is always auto retreat. So no matter what I do, I'm gonna lose that. And I don't wanna counterattack because, well, maybe I can still get to one. But like I was saying, I don't want to counterattack. Okay, now I should absolutely destroy them. Because that would be a division that would stay there. But I can't just destroy it. There you go, destroyed. That was sunk. Idiots. A massive fleet. Okay, as we saw, these had zero supplies. It was completely drained. Let's see. Do I have anything else based there? No. Let's see if some more supplies pop there out of the blue. It used to be the case. I'm not dreaming it. But that used to be the case. I'm not transferring anything over there. There's no demand. But nothing. I suppose they fixed it. Oh wait, this is not even... Okay, I understand. Like, this belongs... This is occupied. That's probably why... This is not my core. This belongs to nationalist Spain, and that's probably why I don't see any supplies popping there. That's probably why. I had to guess that's why. They never fixed it. Because it was so subtle, no one would notice it. But I noticed it. Anyway, the plan now is to build up the army and counterattack. I need some spare forces to be able to do something. Right now I just have enough to not die instantly. The practicals suck, so that's why it takes forever to build things. The higher the practical, say infantry practical, the faster I make infantry units. The knowledge also helps with research, but the practical is for building. By upgrading militia to militia to infantry. When it completes, when it finally completes, I gain a wee bit of practical. This looks awful, doesn't it? Oh boy. In the meantime, the AI is also building stuff, so they have way more IC to work with. I probably, since I have a lot of occupied places, I probably could just take advantage of these, but this takes a long time to build. And it requires a lot of IC. It would be more realistic though than what I have in mind. So underground resistance, if I then deploy it, it will spread on its own. And when I press a button, a bunch of partisans will rise up. But they're extremely weak, militarily speaking. They're useless. But if I'm patient, I think if I recall correctly, given enough time, this thing will spread into another spot and another one and another one and another one, but it just takes too long. So I'm not sure that this would be a good investment. But it definitely would be more realistic than what I have in mind. Which is to go take over Portugal and Ireland and use their resources to build up and then take these dudes. But right now I can't spare the divisions to go do so. Probably should be making... It has to do with me not playing these for a long time. I probably should just make infantry. They're cheaper. Yeah, I'm just being an ass. Now, the best division composition for now would be this one. It's the one with the highest amount of firepower. But it's really expensive. It's also it has to do with how the game works. You know, the combat tweet I can fit on a province from one province to another, which is to say on a 10 frontage. What I'm trying to say, like I'm surrounded right here, right? I want to attack this province. The combat tweet is 10. If I go there and attack with 3 of these divisions, I get 12 combat weight. It's a maximum that I can get attacking to that from one province to the other, giving me 36 soft attack. Right? These divisions have no frontage. These brigades have no frontage. So By using support artillery, I have a frontage of 2 only. So attacking from one province to the next, I can bring to the table twice the amount of soft attack, therefore reducing my losses and winning the battle faster. So given the year and given my opponent, this is the best division. It's just that it's very expensive. So what I had in mind when I started building these brigades was to attach them to my existing infantry. But it's going to take forever to do so. This takes longer to build and takes double the amount of IC. I think. So let's 120 days. 114 days. So so I'm just gonna go with infantry. I'm gonna start the bunch of brigades. I was expecting the light armor to attack me, so that's why I started with this one. But I guess this is such a defensive position that they're refusing to attack. Keep in mind that these ships provide shore bombardment. Anyone attacking this province will suffer short bombardment too. This gives... and then this is urban. And then there's a river too. Dudes attacking from this side are attacking into urban across the river. Into short bombardment. Right now there's a trade-off between cheaper infantry, no, cheaper units that I'm making, but I get less leadership for the officers. So the trick is whenever I'm doing that, not recruiting any officers. It's to not recruit any officers. There's a bunch of exploits in this game that I'm not actually using. Exploits to gain manpower and make things even cheaper. Okay, let's speed this up, nothing's going on. Okay, let's hope nothing happens also. I don't even have fuel to use the planes. Suppose I'm gonna go straight to Albania if I can get there in time. I suppose it's the weakest enemy, but they probably don't give me anything besides a bit of manpower and leadership. But I can use the leadership. So I'm gonna expand while trying to keep this province from falling, which is the only one that's preventing full annexation of my country. Stuff should start getting built. There we go. The practical went up a bit. I didn't see. This should have been reduced by a bit. If it wasn't, I need to, I know, put another one over there. Like it sometimes doesn't upgrade, doesn't update, and we have to force it. I just don't remember how. I think it has to do with putting another one over there and then canceling it. No, the gaining practical not only makes things be built cheaper, but also faster. So this says January 10th, but after I've finished these ones that say February 13th will be probably completed a few days earlier. Okay, it clearly they seem to not have any ships. So if I had some fuel, I would definitely be convoy raiding them to get their national unity down. The thing is, it costs me fuel to do so. Let's see what happens. I need to conquer a capital to get their oil and fuel. But I can only do it once I get some more units, otherwise I'll be defeated. Yeah, they don't even have fuel. Hello, Nick. Thanks, it's great to see you. Okay, looks like they're not... okay, there we go. We sunk a convoy. Yay, nice. This also gives this dude some experience. We need experienced Navy commanders. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Look at the amount of divisions they're committing to get a place that's so awful. Um, you know what? I wonder if I'm gonna get attacked if I remove the navy from there. That's my question. That's what I'm thinking. Because they will try to come here and get these divisions back. If I block them from doing so, that's like, I don't know, 3, 5 divisions or so that they won't be able to use it on the mainland. Okay, that's another division that I might be able to destroy if I can get there in time. I probably won't be able to, because no fuel. This was stupid, leaving this spot. Come on, get there, get there. You know, the idea was interesting, but it's just I'm still too weak. There you go, we destroyed something else. It would be interesting to keep 5 divisions over here stuck. That's 5 divisions that I don't have to worry with. But they seem really desperate to take these back. Okay, cool. Let's speed these up. Nothing's going on anyway. Besides this suit rating. And infantry just became a tad better. I'm obviously focusing on infantry techs. I could be raiding with screens. Screens are the lighter ships, or any ship, for that matter. You know, as long as it has guns, it can be used to raid. Transports can't be used for raiding. Cool. So researching stuff ahead of time gives a massive penalty. So I don't usually do that unless there's a reason, a very strong reason to do so. Which reminds me, eventually I want superior firepower. Probably I should be working on that soon. Just there you go. Our first infantry brigades fully built after I took over. These are the first ones. Nice. The thing is, the officer ratio went down quite substantially. I've got a dodge, so I'm probably just gonna keep shifting between these two laws in order to get the officer ratio up and not break the bank, so to speak, when it comes to building stuff. By the way, that reminds me, we can build escorts too to protect the transports. They are the convoys. These are off the map. So when we make a convoy, we can assign some escorts. But usually this is not a good idea. Just want that officer ratio back to 140% because it affects the organization. Nice. This is affecting their national unity. Strategic bombing and raiding. If I can't recall, so it's a spy probably. Really, I can't recall where to see their national unity. What the fuck? Yeah, if they had some surrender progress with their... Okay, there we go. National unity 99.4. This is gonna go down as we keep raiding. Okay, I'm gonna go back to researching again. Ooh. Get infantry. But are they surrounded or something? What was that event? I don't see anything. Was that for National Spain? Probably. I don't know. I don't... Okay, and like Hearts of Iron 4, they don't attack against suicidal odds, so that's why they're just doing these. This is a really strong defensive position from where I can build up. If because they would be repelled, but then the AI is stupid, so there's other strategic considerations. Usually, attacking into suicidal odds, it's really bad. You want to go around, you don't want to do that. But right here, right now, the best thing they would have done would be to attack against suicidal odds instead of invading useless shit. But like 99% of the time, like 99.9% of the time, you don't want to attack against suicidal odds. But the exception is these. And luckily, you know, probably they would be defeated. They would attack against suicidal odds and they would be defeated anyway. But at least I would be losing some manpower. Because it's very strong, this defensive position. Again, attacking across a river into urban, that's a penalty of like 90% or something like that. Just for infantry. For armor is even worse. They have two good provinces where they can attack from. Well, maybe just one. Maybe it's just this one. I'm not sure this one will get a penalty, but probably this one and this one won't get a penalty. The river crossing, but they will still get the urban penalty. And then these dudes are entrenched, which gives them a defensive bonus of like 20%, if I recall correctly. Where can I see that? These. So I think it's like at least 10%, but it may be 20%. Plus, I've got heavy ships on the bay, which will bombard them when they're attacking. So the penalty is just insane. In Heart of Iron 4, it's easier to sustain an assault, though, right? You'd eventually deorg and they could keep rotating the attack and beat you eventually. Yes, that's the same thing for this one. It's just that the AI in this game is not suicidal, so it doesn't do that. If the... I mean, it can easily, completely and utterly trash your national manpower doing suicidal attacks. So this is a good thing that this game doesn't do that nonsense. But under these circumstances, I'm benefiting from it. So if I was in charge of these, I would have just put one division here, one division here, one division here, and concentrate everything on these two provinces, and I would have defeated these really quickly. Just the AI doesn't know how to do it. Anyway, moving on. So that's why I stand a chance, otherwise I wouldn't stand a chance. Still, you know, how am I gonna get out of these? Right? With my units, if I start attacking them, no, I won't go anywhere. Because this is not their entire army. They have troops garrisoning most of these VPs and ports. And I would not be able to stand the front, you know, align and defend and spread out with just 42 manpower. So, like I said, the plan is to go take over other countries. I should probably be doing divisions now. Education 1938. So supply production. Usually I don't really care much with it. Probably shouldn't care. This needs to be researched. I'll put it at the bottom of the queue. So I get less officers, I get less manpower by being at 1 year draft. But things are cheaper to produce, brigades. With so little I see. Yeah, they ditch a bunch of things that are really cool. I probably could be showing off for people that never played these before. But I bet everyone that's watching played these before. I could be showing other things, but instead, basically nothing's going on screen besides me building up to try to get out of these hole. My point is there's a lot of things to like about Hearts of Iron 3 that were ditched in Hearts of Iron 4. Hindenburg disaster. I probably can already get one division and go take care of Albania, most likely. Albania doesn't have any troops. They have like probably at best militia. So let's go conquer Albania. Extremely realistic. Spanish Civil War goes and invades Albania. I don't think I need an escort. This gives me leadership. That's the whole point. Leadership, manpower. So, and probably the supply with fuel. Supply center with some fuel that I can probably bring home. And some crude oil. They should have some, maybe. No, the alternative to these would be to build to make, like I said, it's more realistic. But what my strategy is more efficient than these. Just build these things and at the right time press the button and you'd have like 50, 50 or more, even probably like 100 militia just all over the place taking provinces. But their fighting ability is next to nothing, next to zero. But it would absolutely disrupt the nationalists. Oh wait, can I declare war? Right, I can't declare war. I forgot about that. Where is my national... What the hell? Why can't I declare war? Oh, right. Just the brain was not working. I can't even declare war, idiot. Why? Didn't I push the decision? I didn't care with these. Why is their neutrality still at 68.9? Wow, don't tell me the dudes never fired the prepare for war decision. They never fired it. And I can't fire it. I would definitely be able to declare war, but now I can't. This run is fucked up. Then there's a decision that can be fired, which is the prepare for war that reduces neutrality by 60 over a period of 8 months or so, or 6 months, can't recall. At one point it popped for these dudes, but they didn't push it. Unless it's still dropping, but I doubt it. Really? No, I can't do that. I can't attack anyone. I cannot attack anyone. Oh, that's just great. Isn't it great? I think it's great. I completely... Like, my neutrality is really low. I mean, it would be really low now if the dudes had fired the prepare for war decision. And they haven't. Because my neutrality is at 68.93. And they didn't fire it. For some stupid reason, they didn't. At one point, they had access to it. That's what I'm saying. And they didn't fire it. And the decision is gone. It has to do with the IC. If your IC is below 30, you get it. Look at my IC. It's at 13. This bugged out. That's just awesome. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this the realistic way then. Somehow. Because going to 0 from 68.93 without prepare for, it's gonna take, I don't know, till at least 1941, if not more. Right? Probably more. I didn't do the math, but it's in a best case scenario. That would be 1941. So we're talking about 0.02 per day. Yeah, good luck with that. Not even like it's yeah, right. This is fucked up. I thought this is at press the prepare for war button. So now my neutrality would be at 8. And then in a few months I would be able to attack. Now I just realized that I won't be able to drop it in time to actually do what I wanted to do, which was to go conquer Portugal, go conquer Albania, go conquer some miners and get their IC and manpower to finish off my enemies. So with that in mind, I guess we're gonna have a more realistic thing. So go make these. A lot of them. No, I don't like that gameplay. I like to be neutral always. So prior to do this then. This is awful. I guess you could go do some special ops. So I don't know. Just wait. Let's hold off on doing these for now. At least until we have a few more brigades. We can go do some special ops. So go to North Africa, take these ports, defend them, and kill the divisions that are over here. Disrupt them as much as possible. They probably have troops. So now this changes completely. I won't have the resources that I thought I was gonna have. The strategy completely changes. Like dramatically. I still need some brigades. I will probably run out of manpower. It's gonna be a gonna take a long time. And trying to reduce the neutrality the way that I was talking about is gonna take like a long time. And it's beyond the scope of the game. Going from 68 to 0 with just spying alone. It's probably beyond the scope of the game. But I can try. If I like bordered Portugal. Under these circumstances, it puts me beyond 1947 or more. So just think for just a bit. I'm probably aligned towards the Soviets. Nope. I'm going to align towards the Soviets. Yes, let's do it. So now I'm drifting. I should be drifting towards the Comintern. If no one influences me, I'll drift really quickly towards the Comintern. The end goal of these is not to please the Soviets, but to see everyone else as a threat, or everyone else will see me as a threat. You know, it goes both ways. I see them as a threat, and they see me as a threat, which will help me when it's time to increase the threat to reduce my neutrality. So I can raise threat on France. France has really bad counter spying ability in this game, and so I won't waste many spies, at least until they go to war with Germany. When they go to war with Germany, that will change. They'll be good at counter spying. So the strategy that I was using meant that I was going to have more manpower, more of everything. So I can't really afford these infantry brigades any longer. From this point on, I should be making just support brigades because they require substantially less manpower. Manpower costs 5.32. Now compare it with these. But I'm still gonna make these ones. And from this point on, at least until I get some stuff back somehow, I will. I mean, I could just cheat for the manpower in the sense that I know a bit of exploits, quite a few exploits, and I can use them to, if I wanted to. But I don't feel like doing it, so. As I have more units, I instantly have more needs for supplies. I'm gonna go with specialist training. It takes longer to build, but who cares? Now, because things changed, I don't have manpower. I need them to be more efficient. It is now a long-term thing, and the timeline changed considerably. I know they've got divisions over here. At least they should have. So I'm gonna... Or I probably should not care with it. Why? Because these are divisions that are doing nothing. Literally nothing. And it's tying up officers. They're tying up officers. So this dude's officer ratio will be lower. This probably gives me literally nothing. This is a desert. On one hand. On the other hand, it's... If I go there and do that, I gain some experience. some combat experience. So I probably should. I mean, it's a two-edged sword. I should probably let them be, because this ties up a bunch of officers. So their officer ratio will be lower because they've got infantry sitting in Africa doing nothing. The officer ratio affects how fast they can attack and how much organization they've got. So, changing things again. Let's go with underground resistance. Let's prioritize that, since I'm not gonna do any special ops. Cool. This makes this becomes a bit more, though, boring, I suppose, because nothing will happen for a very long time now. We're gaining a whopping 1 manpower per month. Let's speed this up. Maximum speed. Anti-tank. Wow, this is such an annoying situation. I thought I would be able to actually be doing stuff. But the fact that the dudes didn't press the prepare for war decision really screwed these over. Mm. And I hate to have to rely on these things to take my country back. While we are waiting, you should grab a nice bottle of port. And I used to like port a lot, but I got, I no longer enjoy it very much. It's still good. It's just I drank a lot of it, so now I'm taking a break, I suppose. I would rather, I like more like whiskey now than port. Thanks for the follow, ZGI24. I don't know, if I'm gonna go do something, I need artillery too, so... wait, this is too expensive. The best way to raise the practical is with I was gonna say anti-tanks. It is. But there's an even better way, which is to make anti-aircraft guns. If I remember how to do them, AA guns, but I haven't researched them. Or I have to click the province. I haven't researched him. So never mind, it's anti-tank it is. Anti-tank is cheaper than artillery, but they share the same practical. So when we make anti-tanks, we make artillery be cheaper. So now I'm focusing on industrial techs. Probably should focus on it's just things just change dramatically. I probably should focus on supply production to save IC. There goes Shanxi. I attached him directly to the army group in order to save supplies. The threat appears to be substantially lower, so I'm going to put my best dude in charge of the army group to save more supplies and fuel. And select the second best for this one. That will be the core leader. Now I'm doing this in a way that I don't lose any organization. If you directly assign stuff, when you leaders to the divisions, they lose organization. If you do it this way, they don't lose anything. It's a bit of clicking. So I want to save supplies. There you go. Defensive wizard and I mean logistics wizard and defensive doctrine. I'm still salty that the AI didn't take the decision. Can I take the decision if I go like these? Somehow it miraculously pops. No, I don't have the IC, so and I can't risk it. Probably it's not gonna pop. What I was thinking was that with some countries that have more than 30 IC, which is the case of Spain at the beginning, we have to let the descent rise a bit. So for the IC to drop to a level. Oh my, these dudes are they're gonna win at this rate. Just look at the amount of dudes that are over here. Like I was saying, sometimes we need to let the descent go up a bit so that the decision will pop. Changing the law is not sufficient. To be honest, I think this is. Oh, we'll see. I never liked these. I don't think it's very efficient, but that's all that I can do to win this war. Right about now. This is still too expensive. About 3,000 supplies. I'm gonna take charge of these. Yeah, but I don't wanna cheat. You're right. There's a no neutrality cheat, but I don't wanna cheat. So I did this scenario a long time ago, and it went smoothly because the AI didn't fuck up, and I actually pressed the button. This time, for some reason, the AI didn't, and here I am stuck because of it. It is what it is. So I'm gonna adapt to the situation. You see me, I'm doing one of each so that the practical goes up, even if it's just very slightly. But it's gonna help. And these things can be destroyed by the AI. If there's enough units nearby, they won't spread. As we're gonna see. See, this is in green because there's a lot of suppression nearby. These at best just disrupts them. Oh well. Man, this is just a shitty luck. Last week I couldn't get a good start. Now at the first attempt I got a good start, but the stupid AI didn't press the decision, the prepare for war decision, and now I'm stuck with almost 70 neutrality that I can't get rid of. Gonna go with industrial tax. Let's redo this again. It's 1938. Infantry needs to get upgraded. Well, at least we're destroying their convoys, but just look at the amount of dudes over here. Oh boy. Seems like these dudes are being bombarded. This is what I call shitty luck. Why didn't I press the damn button? It's fine. This is that's too big of a squadron, big of a fleet for a few 1936 tech bombers to do anything about. Probably is even worse than that. So how does this work? Nope, just spread underground network as soon as we can. Okay. I basically never use that. I don't think it's very efficient. But now I don't have another chance or option. Now this is gaining some... And I don't even know, like this will then spread to another one eventually when the time comes, whenever that might be. The good thing about this is that this is spreading on its own, so I don't have to do anything. I put it very far away from VPs. So because I know the AI garrisons VPs. And I can deploy them on my own territory that's occupied. It's like a cancer growing inside the occupied territory. So I'm not very experienced. with using that stuff. Thanks for the follow. Okay, some of these dudes are actually getting substantially damaged. Let's bring them to port, but they're gonna keep bombing them. Probably. I can't lose these ships. Okay, it should be spreading. $96. Now it should spread, right? Right. I just hated that I have to press the button to tell this one to... It's pretty stupid. It should be by default. Like, if this one is like this one should also be like that. You know, I have to go there and click it. They're still being bombed, but they don't have the power to destroy the ships. What they're giving me is a shit ton of experience. You know, the leader gains experience, the ships gain experience. But I also lose men. These can also be used for gaining manpower, which is pretty cheesy. No, they pop and we disband them. I think this is low priority. There's nothing I like. The fact that the AI didn't press the button that I was talking about for the decision just made these be substantially less. You know, I have substantially less options due to my very high neutrality. Get infantry. Yeah, it looks like I'd actually got some infantry. It's good. I actually got some infantry. I don't know. Let's research this one too. I almost never research these. But my situation is so desperate, economically speaking, and not only economically speaking. That's why I'm heavily focusing on industry. Okay, at this point, I think it's safe to say that the headquarters bring next to nothing to the fight. And I probably should just redo these. You know, in the beginning, I assigned these dudes to the headquarters in order to get just a tiny bit of combat power, of soft attack from the headquarters. But now, given the amount of brigades that I have, I don't think that's going to be needed. Besides, the headquarters slow down the movement speed. Selected the wrong ones. Now I've got an epic stacking penalty if they attack. Oops, no. Where are they assigned? When before I was worried with combat with defense, I'm now worried with supplies. So I should be assigning dudes that reduce the supply consumption. Wombo Taxi.
Less than 3.
Thank you for the sub. How is it going? Thank you for the kind words and for the support. I've been a bit busy, but you know, whenever I can, I stream. Usually, you can expect my streams on the weekend. Usually on a Saturday. But if I don't stream on the Saturday, I more than likely will stream on the Sunday. Why don't you play Hearts of Iron 4? I don't enjoy Hearts of Iron 4, sorry. If you ever played Hearts of Iron 3, you know the Hearts of Iron 3 is in my opinion just the best one. Sorry, doing some organization, just shouldn't take very long. So the fleet is directly attached to the army group and the air force because it saves more supplies that way and fuel. The divisions have a proper order of battle, and I'm just gonna double check really quickly because of supplies. There's a button here that makes them pop to the left, to the right. Suppose, can't recall. Man, I'm so rusty. Oh, it's over here. Okay, there we go. Logistics wizard, logistics wizard, logistics wizard, logistics wizard, and logistics wizard. So let's see now to the actual divisions. I hope I don't get attacked. Logistics wizard. Oh, I'm gonna regret this so much if I get attacked. Okay, that's good for now. Let's just give it a moment. There you go. Got attacked, obviously. I would attack too. Because some of my divisions were not at full morale. So that's when I just bring these dudes to bear. This is both good and bad. It's good because these dudes gain some experience. It's mostly bad. See the difference with the combat? Shore bombardment, they're now enjoying a -25 due to shore bombardment, which makes attacking be suicidal. See the efficiency of these dudes? It's pretty darn low. While my efficiency is like up to 10 times higher, depending on the angle of the attack. Still, I would rather that they don't attack me. But I updated the order of battle in the lazy way, so the AI knows, and it decided to attack. Obviously, I would attack too, but I would have done it better, in a better fashion. Hello, Sankar. Yeah, I used to be really good at this game, but thank you. Now, this doesn't look as flashy as Hearts of Iron 4 does, but this is a more complete game. It takes longer to learn how to play it too, but once you learn it, you'll be in awe with with how this works. At least until you play it to death. In the end, then you know. But this has a really big replayability, so you can actually replay these a lot. This game actually has a supply system which allows to simulate the hardships of war when it comes to supplying troops instead of. But I wanna just. I just want to chill, to be honest. So, not gonna go into oh, Hearts of Iron 4 is so bad. This one is so good. I could, but I won't. I just want to chill. It's a bit unfortunate, the situation, because I don't have my neutrality is really high and I'm stuck to using these. As I make more troops, the need for supplies increases. My limited everything. You know, when it comes to industrial capacity is very limited. Therefore, I get reduced ability to improve the army. It's my only way out of this, or to help a tad, is to. Okay, I need to do this again. Is to research the industrial tax. And even then, it's just a token improvement. 5% of so little is almost nothing. It is what it is. Okay, I've got the thingies going, so that's good. Most of this artillery is probably obsolete. Oh shit, the subs. He got a lot of experience sinking convoys. The situation is desperate, like completely. Just look at the amount of dudes over here. Look at my manpower. Even with encirclements, trying to do encirclements, I just don't have the means. Couple of battles and I'm out of manpower. Unless I cheat, I use X-Whites, which I probably at this point, I probably should be using them. I suppose. I mean, I could, but I'll try to refrain from it. Just be patient. This will give me some manpower. Just be patient. No one said this was gonna be easy. That's why I'm playing it, because I don't want it to be easy. Suppose I could spread these dudes into smaller fleets, so that more dudes get experience. You know, they get bombarded, everyone gains experience. Hello? Please, come on, get there before they land. Didn't destroy them. Yeah, I need to pay attention to these. It's so bad that they didn't update these for the things to spread automatically. Like, the setting is the closed fist, so to spread as fast as possible. But every time it spreads, I have to go there and click the button. This should be automatic. Mm. You know, I could make things easier for me. Like using combined arms. If the issue is I don't have fuel, well, let's say I go do strategic bombing over there, and I go do strategic bombing over there, and I go do strategic bombing. Right. Strategic bombing, strategic bombing. I could make their life be very bad by strategically bombing the provinces right behind them. That's gonna slow down the speed of their retreat, and they won't be able to supply their troops. So what can I gain with these? I can gain, but I'm not on this side. On this side. So if I strategically bomb over there, over there, over there, and over there, then I land some troops over here, and manage to defeat these dudes. What I'm trying to say is that it's gonna be very hard for them to supply the troops. So if I bomb the stuff around him, I can then easily defeat him and encircle and destroy. So that's probably something I will be doing, but not yet. Even with limited amount of troops. We'll see. And this is such a no-brainer that these things should keep the settings of the original thing. But for some reason they didn't do it. So all that's needed is one of these things, and patience, to spawn a shit ton of partisans out of the blue that are basically useless when it comes to combat, but they disrupt. Okay, let's go. Raid. Overraiding. Passive. Don't want them in a fight. Supply production. Out of time, cancel. Please destroy it. And we did the division. Cool. Force strike also damages the port itself. But with so many ships, those planes get really wrecked. With this technology, like from 1936 or so, those ships, those planes are really bad. And I bet it's just like a couple of them. Maybe it's just even just one. Yeah. Oh, agriculture, nice. I suppose this is a more realistic play, given the circumstances, than to just go about conquering other countries that can easily be conquered from the sea, like Portugal, like Albania, like Ireland, and more. If I had gone to do that, and I could definitely have done it. I had the AI press to prepare for war decision. World War II is about to start. I guess that's why I never use these. It's incredibly annoying. Try to spot the differences on the map and then click it in order for it to continue spreading. This is gonna be a logistics nightmare for these dudes. That's I can tell you that much. sure. I know. Yeah, there's suppression. Like I said, they can destroy if there's enough suppression. Well, we're hurting them too, but they're much stronger, and it shows. It's just 6 IC for production. Cool. Shame we didn't sink them. I would be taking the fight to them by now if it wasn't for the fact, yet again, that the stupid AI didn't press the prepare for war decision. Somehow it vanished. Nice, another artillery brigade. Those are provinces that I'm gonna take back like instantly, but then I won't be able to keep them most likely. Well, but we'll see. Depends on how many troops I've got. The partisans don't require any supply. So if I'm patient and I allow this to spread really, really hard, I will instantly take all the provinces back. At least the ones where they don't have any troops. The thing is they have suppression. Like these cavalry suppresses and it's likely to destroy these. Hey, this actually progressed. It's probably not a lot of cav then. It's gonna be an epic rebellion once this is ready. And a bunch of clicking too. Uh, 1938, let's go. For this to update, I think I need to add something to the queue. This is 5.55. If I remove it, maybe I should add artillery? Maybe, I don't know, I don't recall. I know I need to add something to the queue. Then remove it or something. Nope, for some reason it's not updating. Or it just instantly updated and I didn't see it. Industrial efficiency makes stuff be cheaper to build. But there's a bug that this doesn't instantly update usually. And I seem to recall the workaround. But I knew a workaround. And it had to do with what I've just explained, I think. Going back to watching paint dry. I mean, these painting the map at paint at map drying paint drying speed. Sure, whatever, take it. So World War II just started. How many rebels do you need? As many as I can get. Because they're extremely weak. Spreading this rebellion right now would be a mistake. I mean, spawning it. It would take these dudes out of here, but what would I gain from it? Nothing. I mean, I would gain manpower by then getting rid of the partisans, but that's about it. On the big picture, it would give me nothing. Maybe I could and should start strategically bombing these. Maybe. But then I slow down my speed too. Like the point is to reduce this dude's movement speed. But then I reduce my movement speed too. But I bet most of their army is right here. I've got mobility provided by the Navy. But how can I best exploit it? That's the question. Could do special ops, like landing over there. This is mine, right? Yes. I'm not sure how to proceed. I know that I can't just go head on against them because they're stronger and I don't have manpower and I don't have divisions, but I could wear them down. Like landing some troops over here, on this side, on that side, connecting over there and taking back Barcelona and destroying the division or divisions that are sitting there. If I strategically bomb these, it gives me time to do that without these dudes intervening and threatening my own divisions. So I don't know, it's probably just should do that. Let's see if these dudes get intercepted. But they don't seem to be. It's pointless to bomb them with this technology. With my current technology, it's pointless to bomb them. I would lose more manpower than the ones that I kill. I have to do something, so eventually. I'm already reducing their national unity by strategically bombing them, by raiding their convoys, which also fucks up their IC because they have to make more convoys. So I explained the upside of what I'm doing. The downside is that they're gonna move these troops elsewhere, most likely. Because they're gonna run out of supplies. My need for supplies is huge, given the given my IC. Okay, in Europe, no, all hell's breaking loose. Poland just got owned, so as usual, it's no match for Germany in Hearts of Iron 3. This takes a long time to expand like these, so I'm just not gonna waste it until I know it can actually be a good thing. I suppose I could go back to a lesser law, but then I gained so little anyway. Might as well go. And this will instantly become cheaper. Yeah, I should have done that like months ago. But I got like a punch in the stomach when it comes to the strategy. And I was a bit lost. Now what? You know? Can't be going too fast because if these dudes get intercepted, I need to know. This is also the logistic bombing not only destroys the infrastructure but also destroys some of the supplies on the infrastructure that they're bombing. So this definitely has a cost for them. For me, as a cost in fuel. And since they're not being intercepted, that's about it. But for my enemy, it has a cost in IC. Because I'm also destroying supplies. If I enable the pop-ups, message settings. Let's see. I will disable it. It should say something. Reduce supplies stockpile by 5 point. This is quite big. I wish but then again, these are really dumb. So they're bombing stuff that's already destroyed, like a bunch of idiots. It's like random. I told them to bomb these two, but they didn't. They just decide to go to the other ones. Yay! Finally. So that's what's going on. I'm doing this rebel thingy and making some artillery to make my existing forces more efficient. And researching the industrial techs and infantry techs. Man, you just I have to I have to redo this again. Right. Logistic bombing. I'm not sure this one. just didn't want to manage this manually, but I have no other choice because these are too dumb. I don't have enough courses to be sure that everything will be right unless I split them up, which I probably should. But I probably should, given that they're so stupid and they're not being intercepted. Control and click splits them up like these, so they're all in as in oh, they're all combined. We hit control and right click. Strap one. I don't think you can use copy paste, unfortunately. At least I don't know how to use it. If I don't know how to use it, we probably can't use it. Probably, most likely. So let's just keep bombing. This will later come back to bite me in the ass when it's time to take them. I'm not even sure this is gonna work. I just don't want to micromanage these personally. The whole freaking time. I suppose I'll have better odds of this working. Let's see what happens. Hello, Narcisse. How is it going? I'm doing this because they're not being intercepted. If they were being intercepted, I probably wouldn't do it this way. How's it going? It's been a while, Narcisse. Nice to see you. Why are these not spreading? There's probably too much suppression. No, there's zero suppression. Did I just hit the maximum or something? I basically never use this feature. It's very inefficient and slow. Oh, there you go. It's spreading. Yeah, this year started with a lot of things. I have a lot of on my plate right now. Trying to learn a new job, a good one. And at the beginning of the year, I had a problem on my left arm that thankfully went away in the meantime, and it was causing a lot of pain, so I couldn't stream. Look, they're leaving. That's probably because supply, issues with supplies. Yep. It's already. Let's not do that. I can't afford the manpower. So I had expected they were gonna leave this area due to lack of supplies. Yeah, well, like I was saying, whenever I can, I stream. So here I am streaming. Usually it's gonna be on the weekends until I'm good at the job. It's a good job, I don't want to lose it. Finally got a break, really grateful for it. And I want to try to be good so that I don't lose the job. So that's my priority right now. No, work was always the priority over playing games. Even when I was playing every day. Whenever I had work, no, I stopped. Like there was a call that could be work, there I was taking the call over playing, and so on. Not sure how useful this is gonna be at this time. Spain doesn't have heavy, medium or heavy, just light armor. Thank you. So, how's the production going? It's not. This is so bad. It looks like you're looking at these and you'll be like, okay, he already has militia over half the country. Why doesn't he spawn them? He's being too cautious. Trust me when I say that I'm probably not being too cautious. And the reason, oh, okay, there we go. They lost this one word. They're getting the org. Probably they were intercepted and I didn't see it. It's just these partisans are really, really weak. They're completely or almost completely worthless when it comes to combat. So so I'm not caring with him. I mean, I'm not spawning them, not yet. Because I won't be able to take advantage of the disruption that they're gonna cause. Not until I've got some artillery. And the more of them I've got, because this takes so long to spread, the more provinces I will have. Maybe I'll get some leadership, some IC, something out of these. Even if it's just for a limited amount of time. Maybe I can cut these dudes in half and somehow form a line. But for that I need artillery, because you know, I would double the amount of divisions. Right now I have like 11, 10, I would probably have 20 or something like that. If I get the artillery build. Whenever that might be. I need to start doing something. Or else this is gonna take freaking forever. It's already taking forever. But if I could do some encirclements. I might be able to. So let's see what we've got. No, I'm still very weak. I'm still very weak. Again, not over here. Come on, destroy them. There we go. That's good. I don't care with the divisions over here. They can't bring them to the mainland to help. If they're over there, they're doing nothing. They're just fucking up their officer ratio. But divisions over here, I should definitely destroy them, even if it's a garrison. So land some troops there, and one attacks to pin them down, the other one moves over there, and then all 3 or 4 attack whatever's there. So that's one division gone. Even if it's garrison, then they're gonna have to move something else over there. And over here it's harder because I've got 4 provinces instead of just 3. The thing is, it has to be done quickly, otherwise I risk losing my divisions. The airplanes are getting hammered, so it's just, I can't afford these. The reinforcements is for the airplanes. Can't afford it. Bloody shame, because this was already producing results. They can afford better to replace the supplies than me reinforcing the airplanes. It is what it is. Speed is up. How's the war in Europe? Nothing's going on. I mean, this is a lot of partisans. This is a lot of manpower. But the issue is that they're useless. In combat-wise, they're useless. They're completely useless. But it seems like this is not spreading as fast as it used to. Did I get... Like, did I hit some wall that I don't know about? Like X amount of things and they stop spreading? In the north it's normal because this is not occupied. But in the south it's going so slowly. Did I just hit a wall? It's like you have X amount of underground resistance and it stops spreading. That's what it looks like. Or, you know, it's really, really slow. Or I'm just seeing things. Okay, it's spreading. It's still spreading. It's just incredibly slow though. Yay, we're making artillery again. Or not. It's so stupid. This AI is really stupid. It always has been. They wouldn't try these if they had the ships over there, but the ships are in the port, so they try to see if they can get away with it. That's a visual bug. Prioritize reinforcements. Can't afford the upgrades. The only good thing about these suits is that they instantly take the province. If there's no enemies there, they will instantly take it. And then there's another good thing. They don't require any supplies. They can be encircled that they will live off the land. They won't die if they don't have supplies. But militarily speaking, they're completely useless. They're just good for disrupting. They're like either the base militia or even worse than base militia. Like you've got, let's say, I think that's how it works. Don't take that to the bank. Let's say you've got up-to-date militia tech. The dudes that pop will be baseline militia, like just as backwards as it can possibly be. And then start the upgrading process. I think that's how it works. But don't take it to the bank. So militia is already bad. Starting with militia from, I don't know how many years ago, that's even worse. Which makes him, like I said, 10 times already useless. I'm definitely going to do something once I have a few more artillery. I'm gonna take these and destroy this division. Then as I have more, I'll go and do a raiding on Barcelona. And when the time is right, I'll just pop all of these and then gonna play ball. Until then, I'm just gonna do hit and run tactics and allow this to expand. Oh, hello Tiro, how's it going? Again, I mean, you already said hello, but I didn't see your message. Hello Doc, how's it going? It's been a while, nice to see you. How are you doing to beat them back? Naval invasions? That was like 11 minutes ago. I guess I already explained, but I will explain again. I'm very weak militarily speaking, these dudes are much stronger. So I'm spreading these underground resistance that when I press this button over here, a partisan unit will pop. So it's a military unit that's very weak. That I just explained. It's like a militia, single brigade of militia, but very weak. but to let me take the provinces back. Yeah, but it's a lot of them, but they're, like I said, they're completely useless apart from disrupting. The best use for them would probably just, pick them all and disband to gain the manpower back. That's probably the best use, arguably. Um, and then use that manpower to create stronger units and use them. But until then, while this spreads, I'm gonna go destroy, doing encirclements in places where I can, like land over there, land over here, take my fastest unit and go over there, and then all 3 or 4 attack, and also attack from the sea, and then retreat, and then go to Barcelona, and then do it again. It's just like the British did during World War II. They made a few raids in German territory just to, but hopefully with more efficiently. They had the navy, like the navy was stronger, so they had naval supremacy, so they could move as they wished almost at sea. So taking advantage of that, they invaded Norway. No, tried, but they failed. It's a long story, so we'll try to do better than the British did with their raids. Cause damage, retreat back to safety. But for that, I need a bit more of artillery. Or else the units that I use will be trapped without supplies. And they will be destroyed instead of me destroying these units. But I need to take a small break. I'm gonna go get some tea or something. I shouldn't be drinking coffee right now at this time. Just gonna go for the tea, and I'll be back in around 5 minutes. So I'm back. Hitting the microphone. Such. Okay, where were we? Probably should accept that. I'm running out of metal. It's 1914. Should go for another round of the infantry techs. I think the situation is pretty darn desperate. Even with stupid and AI and all. I'm still gonna go for the industry techs. Looks like the subs are being bombed. Maybe. Yep, they're being bombed. See. At least that's what it looks like, unless it's another ship. Oh, elections, 1940. Where is the resources naval map mode? I suppose it was just some plane passing by. Otherwise, I would see a strike thing. Maybe, if I recall correctly. Anyway, well, so we just got elections, messed up my cabinet. Let's go. Let's see if we can do better. I'm aligned towards the Comintern. Supplies plus 20%. Or extra 10%, I see. Probably gonna go with the supplies. Leadership. Awesome. Espionage bonus, that's good. This one, for now. That one for sure. This one I don't care about. Mm, I'm not sure what's better, the 10% IC or the 20% supplies. I went with 20% supplies because my IC is really low. I suppose that would be better. If I had more IC, then the extra 10% IC would be better. I suppose with so little IC, extra 20% supplies, it's the way to go. But I won't bother with doing the math. The difference shouldn't be very big. Then the extra IC will add even more need for raw materials that I don't have. Let's go. There you go, another artillery. It's getting cheaper and cheaper. I'm just gonna keep making them. You know, I could be at minimal recruiting. They would be recruited faster. Usually that's what I do. But I'm so low on manpower that I'm trading extra building time for less losses in manpower when it's time for fighting. Because with extra 20% experience, they'll be more efficient. Therefore, we'll kill the dudes faster. Therefore, the battles will last less time. Therefore, I will have less casualties. But this is taking so bloody long to build. I'm gonna go to minimal training. I made this decision a while ago when I had actually more IC for production than what I currently have, because I had less need for supplies. And then that allowed for these dudes to get this experience. Because the dead dudes will bring the damage. It's like this. If I have minimal training, the dudes that reinforce the division when there's losses, they will come with less ability. If I have maximum, I mean, what I'm trying to say is that it's better for the experience. All the way, it's better for the experience, which leads to less losses. In my personal experience, it's better to go, usually when you have very little manpower, to go for these. Unless there's some underlying strategy that you make up, like, because it's like it's a snowballing strategy. So if you have a very good snowballing strategy that doesn't care with the starting experience of the units. You just want units to start the snowballing process in an exponential way. Then this is stupid to be a specialist training. You don't care with the experience because you're gonna snowball really quickly, and you get manpower that way. With so few units and so little manpower, that's why I decided to go with specialist training. But if you go back to the beginning of today's stream, watching the VOD, you'll see me doing these with minimal training because I thought I had one of those exponentially no, one of those tactics that would allow me to grow exponentially, until I realized that my neutrality was too high because the stupid AI didn't press the prepare for war button. Yeah, that was some other ship or something, or some airplane. It's just what the hell is that? This looks like also a submarine or something. Let's go check that out. We've got fuel. Nah, it's naval bombers. Yeah, the naval bombers were trying to catch my subs. But that if that was a submarine, I would happily destroy it. There you go. So I was right. They were trying to bomb the subs. But I should have seen some, like, when you bomb something or you get bombed, you get a notice. But I suppose at sea that doesn't happen. It's just on land. To exemplify, I can tell. Okay, go there and do a ground attack. See? So that's what I was expecting to see at C2, but apparently... that doesn't happen at C. Like I said, my memory is a bit hazy with regard to this game. At least some details. Still know most of it, as if I was playing, as if I didn't never stop playing it. But some numbers and some small details I don't remember. Obviously. So let's go check out How many brigades we've got and what types. Hello, Vargas. What is the main strength over Hearts of Iron 4? I mean, that's a long, hello, and that's a long talk. That would have to, it's a long story. But it's a really long story. It would take a long time to explain. The Hearts in a sentence, Hearts of Iron 4 is a stripped down version of Hearts of Iron 3 with pretty graphics and bulky UI and the bulk UI and reduced ability to control your units in terms of manually because of the UI sucks so hard. And then even though it looks the way to control the units automatically, even though it looks prettier and looks more, oh, this is advanced stuff. It's actually a downgrade from the way that we control things in Hearts of Iron 3. It just looks prettier. So it's a stripped down version of this game with prettier graphics. So in a nutshell, that's what it is. I can go into the details, but then it would be a really long talk. Easier to use, but that's just for you to probably to get started, because this interface is better than the one from Hearts of Iron 4 if you know how to use it. Like way better. Like I have a massive army. Hearts of Iron 4 would occupy like half of the screen almost. I've got a massive army and it occupies this tiny bit over here. A bit more if I spread it out, but it's just a tiny portion of the screen. You know what I'm saying? It's just awful. In the word Hearts of Iron 4, it's just awful. It's a very stripped down version of this game with prettier graphics and less of everything. Less of a supply system, less of everything. But like I said, it's just a long story. I know because I played both games extensively. Modesty apart, at the time when Hearts of Iron 4 came out, I was considered by the community on the Paradox, that visited the Paradox forum and kept up to date with strategy and stuff. I was considered the best Hearts of Iron 3 player by many. When Hearts of Iron 4 came out, I broke the game like almost instantly by conquering the world as Luxembourg, and conquering the world as Tanutuva, conquering the world, you just put the weakest country possible, and within a week or so I was doing it. Because of my knowledge of Hearts of Iron 3, and in general, my knowledge of Paradox games. But then I played it I actually had fun for a bit. Eventually, first I was fighting the stupid UI and it was really bad, unintuitive and bad, generally speaking. Then at around the 200 hours mark, I probably was having some fun. After I figured out all the stupid changes that they made to the UI. It's a long story again. They changed how the airplanes work, they changed how the Navy works, they changed many things. And they changed it for the worst in terms of UI, use excessive clicking, way more clicking, and that pisses me off really hard. But like I was saying, at around the 200 hour mark, I was actually having some fun. At the 400-hour mark, I was bored to death with the game, so I never touched it ever. And I stopped. I played it in 2016 and never touched it again. And it's not because I said the game was bad. I won't play it because the game is bad. I don't want to look bad because I said the game is bad and now I'm playing it. No, it's just because genuinely the game is bad. So nothing would please me more than to play the game because it improved so much that it became something that I really enjoy. Man, I would love that. But no, it's just the game is beyond fixing. Anyway, I need to check this out again because I've been just talking about stuff that probably shouldn't be talking about. I just want to chill. So right now I'm still focusing on these because look at my IC. Probably should focus on these soon. I don't have IC to upgrade things. Hearts of Iron 4 is also many paid more DLC for stupid focus tree. Yeah. The graphics in Hearts of Iron 3 still hold up as well. It looks serious, perhaps more realistic. Yeah, it's right. Everything like I'm not because you're saying it that I'm agreeing. No, but it really is. So historical pictures in black and white instead of some stupid cartoon. Technology with descriptions with actual things, historical instead of cartoons and stupid. It's just all around just a game that was stripped down and made for kids. Just for kids. Even I don't want to go into these, but even the division composition, people are like, oh, well, these you can add these, you can add support battalions, you can add support these, support that. There's a lot of things where you can click on, but it all boils down to nothing. The way that this Hearts of Iron 3 does it is it gives you more combinations that actually have an effect than how the Hearts of Iron 4 army templates are done. It's just like I like the ability to explain it quickly. It's more like you have a lot of visual things that you think they're important, but but it's really isn't. It's like allies tables or something. It's the same thing that you're looking at, which doesn't allow, just with a different name, that doesn't allow for more combinations, more how can I say it, more idiot, more variables so that we can strategize with. So what did I research? Agriculture. I'm starting to develop a tiny bit of a headache. Illusion of choice. That's the one. There you go. Illusion of choice. Well said. It provides the illusion of choice, but anyone that now played Hearts of Iron 3 the way that I did and the way that I still know it, and especially in 2016, I could see through it like it was a glass, that no, not tainted, not whatever. I'm just babbling by now. Yeah, it's the illusion of choice. Bum, 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 bum. One thing that I really enjoy in this game, I mean, it might be a minor thing, but let's say I'm gonna do a ground attack. I have a bunch of like this is not micromanagement intensive. It really isn't because you can define a bunch of you have a bunch of tools here that will minimize the micromanagement to next to nothing by comparison with the way of Hearts of Iron 4, which is to assign 5,000 airplanes to a gigantic sea air zone. Now you move the airplanes over there, or now it's just compared to the way this works, it has less functionality and it's micromanagement intensive by comparison with this. But I digress. For example, I go do a ground attack run over there, or wait, not do a ground attack. I could just do an air superiority mission. Air superiority, and by flying over these province, I can see the enemy units there clearly. Like airplanes, balloons, and stuff in warfare. And now satellites and other things are used to scout things for intelligence. You can't do these in Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, at the time that I played, you couldn't. I doubt you can right now. So even the airplanes can be used in a way that allows you to get knowledge from on the terrain so that you can act on it. So this is Hearts of Iron 3. Hearts of Iron 4 is just... it's a very stripped down version. But the airplanes are not even a unit on a map. Now, we could be talking about the number of provinces or whatever, but that's not really important. It is in a way, but and then I don't want to get into this conversation because then I want to stop talking about it and I lose focus on what I'm doing because it's a long story. Like, for example, and I'm probably gonna shut up after this one when it comes to comparing both games. When Hearts of Iron 4 was released, it didn't have the supply system. It had a clever way to present the player with what appeared to be a supply system, but in reality, the units were living off the land. In Hearts of Iron 3, like it or not, and you won't like it if you don't know how it works, you actually have a supply system, a true supply system. That if you don't know how it works, it's gonna be pretty bad for you. But once you know how it works, it's really rewarding because sometimes it really simulates the hardships of supplying troops deep inside enemy territory. It was not easy. Armies were destroyed, battles were lost, wars were lost because you couldn't supply troops. In Hearts of Iron 4, at least at release, the supply was a known issue. As long as you understood the rules, you could say, let's say I was Germany and somehow I managed to land on the US. And I landed over here. Now this doesn't give me supplies. But this province has a supply limit, right? And as a port, this could even have a level 1 port. But I'm digressing. Let's rewind to make this not take forever. So the level of the port is how many supplies you can bring in Hearts of Iron 3, and in real life, the infrastructure of the port determines how much supply you can bring in per day, per hour, whatever. Per day, let's say per day. or could be per hour. Number of ships of no yada 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 yada. Okay, how it works in Hearts of Iron 4, at least at release. All that's needed is a port. As long as the province has a port, could be a level 1 port, you can dump all your units over there, like an entire fucking German army could be landed over there, that as long as they spread out to adjacent provinces fast enough, they will never run out of supplies. So that's the Hearts of Iron way of supplying. The troops leave off the land. At least that's how they used to. And the only time, because then each province has a supply limit. Even though no supplies are being brought to the port, they leave off the land. They simulate that there's some actual supplying going, because as long as they can spread out to all the provinces quickly enough, no one will be out of supply. Is that a supply system? No, that's just a clever way to bypass the work needed to do a proper supply system and and present to the player that doesn't know the game well and never played Hearts of Iron 3. There's a supply system, when in fact there isn't. It's to do the units live off the land. That's how it's worked back in 2016. Since I stopped playing in 2016, currently I don't know how it is, but probably should be the same way or pretty close to it. They just probably design something else that does basically the same thing, appearing to do something different. Because that's what the game is, Hearts of Iron 4. It's like a sham. But moving on, like I said, this one at least does an honest try to simulate things, even though it's flawed too. It's not perfect, but it tries to simulate. Hello, High Flying 69. Oh geez, time flies when I'm playing these. It's 10 p.m. already. I guess I'm gonna continue playing for a bit more. Again, bad luck again that I can't get anything done. Yeah, Victoria 2, I never actually played it besides like an hour or two, so I didn't play it. I started the game and looked around, but I've been told that it's a really good game. And I believe it, because that's from the time when this game that I'm playing right now was made. Unfortunately, that's from a bygone era. Paradox no longer does these games. Of course, this game has quite a bit of exploits. Now, all complex games can be exploited if they're not properly. I don't know, if there's no bug fixes, where you don't have to use the exploits. And usually that's another of my issues with Paradox, is that they always take the workaround. Instead of doing things as they should, properly fix them, they do a workaround. What's the least amount of work possible to prevent the player from doing X. That's their workflow. And usually that causes further issues. Usually either introduces more bugs or it reduces the game complexity, your ability, reduces the gameplay options, or both. That's what they did to Europa Universalis 4. I kind of ready to shut up with these. I just want to enjoy the game. Never really got to play this game. It's still unstable on my laptop. This game is actually very stable, the vanilla one. So it's probably I probably can help with that. There's an exe file on the Paradox forum that you can download that will fix it. Without that exe file, the game crashes a lot. It's a podcat exe, if memory serves. You just search the internet for podcat exe, I think. We should get a link to the Paradox forum where you can download. Yes, podcat. If you can't download it, I'll just forward my exe to you. Without that exit, the game crashes a lot. So that's true. But the base game, this one, it seldom crashes. It's not immune to crashing, but it's really rare. Then if you go play Black Ice, which is a mod, then that game on my system crashes a lot. Which is unfortunate because I really enjoyed it. But the base games, I've been playing like 4 hours and a half. Did you see any crashes? There's just one thing: is this game does not like to be alt-tabbed, so you have to be patient. You have to wait. It takes a bit. So you click for, like, if you alt-tab for some reason, you should alt-tab into Hearts of Iron 3 again and wait. Just be patient. Like after 20 seconds or so, the game will get its shit together and you'll see it. You keep alt-tabbing, just oh, why this crashed and something. No, the game really does not like to be alt-tabbed, but it doesn't crash, at least not on my system. Welcome back, Shishel. What did you miss? Quite a wee bit of build-up to hopefully win this war. Germany is also taking France, finally. I'm gonna make my move. Half the country already has underground resistance. And well, the right time to make the move would be when I have 28 artillery brigades soon. But that's a long time away. But maybe I'll cut some corners. There's a reason why the Republicans almost lost this war. And they didn't lose it because I took over. It's because the nationalists were stronger. And they're much stronger than the Republicans. It's very rare that the Republicans manage to win. So there's a reason for it. So when I grab these dudes just about to get the next, there's a reason why I also need a lot of time to prepare. I can't just go in without having units to do so. Especially after being reduced to just one province. I know this sounds defensive, but it is what it is. I don't have units, how can I take the whole country back. These dudes over here probably have more units than I've got over here. And then there's the rest of the country that's also garrisoned with stuff on the VPs at least. Can you take Africa a bit? Nah, it's a waste of time and effort. I'll make my move still before today's midnight for sure. So if I speed this up, I'm probably gonna be able to do it sooner. Like in half an hour or something. It's starting to look really good. See, it's covering most of the provinces. So I spawn these dudes. That will cause a massive disruption. I will take a lot of the country back. But then I have to keep it. I have to have a plan to keep it. So that's why when having more artillery will come in, you know, because I would have more divisions. I could form a line behind some river. Alright, so let's see the things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 provinces. I would have to hold 16 provinces. I could probably hold it with one unit at each province. I've got 10 divisions. With more artillery, I would have almost 20. So that's exactly the number of units that I need. And then from there, I would take the rest of the country back. Again, I have to say that, oh, but you have a lot of partisans. Yeah, but they're useless. They are completely useless. You can have, like, provided three, let's say, three infantry brigades split up into 3 units. They could win against all of these, provided they don't get out of supply. So that's how good these dudes are. I know because I used infantry brigades to deal with underground resistance and cavalry brigades. More often than not, it was cavalry. And cavalry shit in it's usually a shitty unit. Okay, I speed this up. I will make my move. I'm not ready yet. So Vichy was released from France. Massive Germany. Yeah, with the partisans, then I can upgrade them into proper units, but that takes time. And manpower. Most likely I'll just disband half of them to get the manpower to upgrade the other half. Or I'll just go ahead and disband them all. Or almost all of them. Okay, let's keep it there, just in case this fails. Just in case I fuck up with the execution and this fails. This is so nice, like. And then I could just pin all these dudes down. Oh wait. I can maybe even destroy them. Let's say I spawn all these dudes and they cut off the supply to the units over here. I then pin them down until they run out of supplies. And that will be a massive victory, like massive. I have enough units to probably be able to pin them down. What? The game just on top of the game. What? Just having some issues. It's with my computer. Just one moment. I don't think this crashed. Again, I have to be patient. The game will come back. Hopefully. There you go. Don't know what happened there. I don't think it was the game's fault. The issue with these with this scenario that I'm playing is that given the circumstances, I mean, like a lot of nothing is going on. Just waiting for this to expand and not a lot of action. This was supposed to be a very... My original plan was supposed to have a lot of action. This is gonna be hilarious. Like, thanks to these, if this pops, if this spreads more, like over here, I can just attack this from the sea and destroy this division. If I make these dudes pop, it's not a very strong division, but still. It would be one less division. Okay, let's pop this. Let's make this one and place it near Barcelona. I probably should have done that a long time ago, but I was hoping this would spread. It's just that it's not spreading. They're gone. The Soviets are mobilizing. Good job, dude. See, these updated. The other ones didn't. Nice. I should be upgrading the infantry. But I doubt these ones are also tip-top, so I'm hoping my better division composition will compensate. Hello, Doomies. How's it going? Good evening. Nice to see you. You're waiting for Barbarossa? No, I'm just... it is just a civil war. I waited until Republican Spain was down to one province, and then I came in to try to rescue it. That's what this run is about. So that's what I'm still trying to do. I am almost defeated, or I was almost defeated. But I'm slowly but steadily trying to fight back. Now the plan is unfolding. Slowly, because I only have 12, I see. So I'm relying on resistance to conquer all these provinces back for me. And then the army, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna do my best. We'll see what happens. Nice. This is really nice. These ships are not cheap. And then whatever was in them got destroyed too. Finland just joined the Axis. Did we spread over there? The report striking me. I don't mind the port strikes because this gains experience and the ships gain experience and doesn't do a lot of damage. Finland. Finland joined. On the other hand, maybe this should gain experience soon. I know this looks pretty stupid when I'm researching like industrial production when you have so little. I see 2.5% of 8 is nothing, basically. But what else can I be doing? What else can I be doing? I guess I could be researching the infantry texts. So this can wait for a bit. Let's go for a round of infantry texts and upgrade the troops because I'm about to make a move. Hopefully that is. Oh boy. Yeah, but it doesn't matter how long this takes as long as in the end it works. Okay, this is going to start spreading. I think over there could be a good spot. Not too close to Barcelona. Because then there's units there and it could I risk seeing it be destroyed. Too many text research, too few, too little leadership. Man, you're dumb. I've got a massive fleet waiting nearby. Okay, I'm getting tired of waiting, so I'm going to prioritize upgrades. And I'm gonna make a move. Because I'm tired of waiting. There we go. I can already destroy these. I guess if I wait more, I have to. I will benefit. Just look, I'll take half of the country like instantly. That adds to cause problems. Absolutely, yes, causing problems. I said I couldn't afford these, but the reasoning for these is that if I instantly take these provinces, they'll be cut off from supply from this side. If no supplies come from this side, then they will be out of supply, and more, these will slow down their movement speed, giving me time to probably destroy a few divisions. No point crying over spilled milk, but I would have finished the job by now if it wasn't for the AI not pressing the prepare for war decision button. Oh boy. There's not much to say. Already explained the strategy a bunch of times. So that's why I've been silent. Just focusing on what I'm trying to do. I probably should have done this much sooner. It would cause much more disruption. But I was trying to save by sea. It's just that there's a lot of troops here and there's a lot of suppression. It's a barrier. Man, they really want that province, don't they? Excuse me. I don't feel prepared, but this is becoming boring. So for this to work at 100%, now this would have to be filled, and I would have to have a bit more of divisions, no, artillery, and they should be up to date. But that's not what I have right now. The issue is that if I press this button and I fail, it's going to take freaking forever to do this again. And it will likely fail because I can't hold this place. Now with partisans, I would have to destroy units. A lot of them. No matter how long it took, that would be the gameplay. No, are you here to try to kill me? Okay, no problem. Just be there. No, I'll just attack these ones. Drop dudes over there, destroy these ones. They come back, do the same over and over and over again until I destroy all their divisions. That's how it works. With these, it's just... I have zero faith that this will work. So that's why I've been waiting for so long. To get the good stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. So, stop with these. This is just a diversion. These won't do anything. Not without the muscle. I suppose I can just pop them almost all to get manpower. And some supplies. I'll get some supplies soon and some IC for a bit. And leadership too, for a bit. I'm not being defeatist, I'm just being realistic. I know for a fact that the stupid partisans are worthless. I played this game a lot. The reason why I'm using it is because I didn't have anything else to do. Like, how can I possibly have a chance? In the worst case scenario, I'll just disband them and get some manpower. It's cheesy, but it's something. Without IC and without manpower, I can't do jack shit. This at least gives me manpower. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and just do it? Because this one. Just go ahead and do it. It's just a god awful amount of clicking though. It's awful. It's just awful. The amount of clicking is just awful. See, actually this popped at level 2 militia for some reason. I thought this popped at level 1. This one is level 1. Why is this one level 2? What? Yeah. I actually popped militia, so there's bugs in this soon. Militia, partisans, or I don't know how this works. And I basically never use these. It's too annoying. Too many clicks and too slow. If they die, won't it get taken from your manpower pool? Nah. No way. They don't take anything from my manpower pool unless I allow them to reinforce. They get into a fight and I allow them to reinforce, then yeah. This is just a good way to get manpower. And disrupt the enemy supply lines if we had a way to take advantage of it. Can I just select provinces and yeah, I can. I'm just being an ass. I hope I can. There you go. So just select the provinces and then click. Oh, and then I click the wrong spot and then I lose all the selection. Good, 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 good. Good, really good. It's awesome. Let's try to not click the wrong spot. Because if I click the wrong spot, I'm gonna hate it. Okay, I've got a few, quite a few. Let's just swap it, just in case I click the wrong spot. The amount of militia is just epic. I go from next to no manpower to hundreds of manpower probably if I disband them all. Because I probably should disband them. This looks like this is gonna be really good. But this stuff is useless. Soft attack, where is it? 0.67. Now you compare it to an infantry brigade that's not even up to date. It's just... It's good for disrupting and to get some manpower. And an awesome amount of manpower, actually. I can't upgrade them because there's no connection to the capital, but I can disband them. There's nothing else I could have done, like, trust me. This way I keep some of these things intact so they can spread again. And gives me manpower to actually build divisions that are cheap to make. It's cheesy, but it is what it is. I didn't make the rules. I could have used the manpower exploit. These would probably be over by now if I had used the manpower exploit. I'm trying to stick with mechanics that are supposed to be intended. Now I've got some manpower, so let's just sail out some of these dudes, like these ones. Wreck them. And I probably should have more, should have more IC, unless I didn't take anything with IC. Like I said, at least it disrupted them, so they're gonna go try to take all that stuff. I probably was short-sighted. Could have gone here for an encirclement attempt. I probably could have. But they're instantly retreating. Let's use the ships. So like I said, this was really good for disrupting and for manpower. And when the dudes take this back, because they will take it back, these things will spread again. And in a couple of years or something like that, we'll take back the country. I've got a wee bit more of IC. It's temporary, but I do. And I should have a bit more of leadership. Some action finally. I didn't want to pop them all because I need the camps. I needed to spread again. And I didn't try to move the units because then I would take the province and the thing will disappear. So I'm pinning them down. It's just one division though. But then a couple of them are retreating. I should be able to get there before they retreat. There we go. Now I should be under attack. But I'm gonna go do these and that once the attack is over. And we get to destroy 3 divisions finally. Hopefully. Hey, why did they stop? I probably made a misclick. Yeah, this I don't know if it's this feature was oh shoot. This feature was poorly thought out in many ways. I just hope I can get to this one before they retreat over there, otherwise this was all for nothing. I mean, this attack. The partisans did increase my ability to fight due to giving me manpower. That is for sure. Please get there before they retreat. Nope. Yeah, this was poorly executed. Then I got anti-tanks moving into hills. Yeah, right. Who knows, maybe at least one of them will get there. Okay, it failed, so retreat. But now with more manpower and actually some artillery, I've got some artillery. This is gonna go faster. Way faster now. Simply because now I have manpower. With better division composition, I can and naval supremacy. I can probably take this province, land some dudes over there, but this is hills. That's not gonna work. This is really bad terrain for encirclements. Over, yeah, it's really bad. I can't attack over there. Attack over there. Maybe I can, like, because I don't have to. I don't have to attack over there. So I land dudes over there, start moving there, pin this dude down, and attack. And eventually attack the guy over here, and I will win and destroy. If I do it correctly, it should work. Have fun taking back the provinces. And as they take back the provinces, the nearby thingies will spread to the new provinces. Really? They really want to go to Ibiza. Really, nah, I can't do that. If I take Madrid, my capital will be there. This is gonna take some time. Time to build stuff again. This is gonna work. It's gonna take forever, but it's gonna work. Taking back the country without going to conquer other countries for IC and manpower. I never did this before. First time that I played this scenario, the first and only. I conquered Portugal, I conquered Ireland, I conquered Albania, I conquered a bunch of dudes to get the IC and, you know, in short, the resources to come and to build an army to go kill the nationalists. How many dudes over here? Okay then. The amount of IC that these dudes wasted in transport ships instead of actually making a navy first to challenge my navy and then land wherever they want to land. Good job, idiots. The lack of IC is killing me. The lack of IC is killing me. Unfortunately for me, the dudes have reinforced this really hard. This province. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, and some of them, their armor. But I do have some anti-tanks. It's just a question of doing the right army composition. Point is to build obsolete units, because then I have to upgrade them. Might as well get the tech. And then put them on the queue. So there's still a giant potential here for damage. See, very quickly these will spread out to the situation that I had before. Those naval bombers are doing way more damage. They're stealing my technology. Really? Oh, you're stupid. Alright, the upgrades are done. The reinforcements are for the Navy and airplanes. So I'm gonna reorganize these into like shock troops because I need to win over there. It's probably gonna be like across a river. That's pretty bad. We don't have enough troops for these. Impressive. So my shock troops would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control 1. But I need more. If I only add more, but I don't. So can't use anti-tanks. The anti-tanks slow down the movement speed. I don't have the troops. This is hilarious. I want to be doing things, but I don't have the troops. I just don't have the troops. So I'm gonna use I can carry 160. One, 2, 3 will come over there. Then I'm gonna get attacked, but my defensive position is such that, yeah, but the penalties, it's not going as I thought it would go. Or is it? No, I was looking at the wrong battle. Okay, this one is going well. Fight these. So now I'm gonna drop these dudes over there. Let's see what happens. It's gonna take like at least 24 hours to drop them there. There's no way they can defeat me. And this way I'm actually starting to do things that will weaken them. These dudes are going to retreat. I'll take the province. And I'm going to go over there. Hopefully. And this is why I picked... Oh no, there's... It's just headquarters, right? Yeah. That's the only way that I can do these, with destroy divisions. No, keep destroying them. Patiently. It's just that this seems to be a bit underwhelming, what I'm gonna get, if I am gonna get it. Because it looks like... It really looks like I might not get it. These just get there faster. I might need like mountain troops or something. Excuse me. Just make sure I don't lose no one. I don't lose any troops. Okay, first objective achieved. Conquered. Oh, fudge. Great. Oh, it retreated. Yeah, retreated, but now attack delay. I don't know who's gonna get there faster. Probably these ones. And then these would all have been for nothing. I might have to get mountain troops. Will do. That's what it takes. I will do it. And then as more troops join, I will be more ambitious. There we go. 2 divisions destroyed. Nice. There's one thing this game has that Hearts of Iron 4 doesn't, which is the AI goes completely nuts trying to release people that are encircled. If they attacked me over here, I would be in trouble. I just have 6 brigades. This is the only way. Otherwise, I'll stay here my entire adult life trying to defeat these dudes. Clearly. There we go. 2 divisions destroyed. Nice. Now we retreat, go back where we came, and we repeat until I start seeing loads and loads of troops over here. And as my number of troops increases, I will be able to be bolder. It's much harder to pull it off on this side because of all the mountains and across the river. I mean, the hills. Why am I wasting IC? This gives me nothing and it's difficult to defend. It really looks like they have very few troops now. With the ones they lost invading these ones that I destroyed, and the ones that they're sent to Africa. The issue is that I also have very few troops. Otherwise I would be bolder. This is rock terrain. It's difficult to do encirclements. Don't you love having the ability to do these? Pressing a key and selecting divisions. I don't think... can't recall, but I don't think Hearts of Iron 4 had these. This was a massive annoyance to me, if I recall correctly. This is so poorly garrisoned that I'm probably going to take the chance and kill this division. So let's repeat. Like, this just bring supplies for a few days. Usually I would not attempt these if this was with a lot of dudes over there, but there's very few. There's just one division. If I pin these dudes down, forget it. Even attacking across the river into hills, I will destroy these guys really quickly. So, and then I'll be able to destroy this division. This is a shame. Oh, there's no connection between them. Oh, that's just great. I thought there was a connection between this one and this one, but there isn't. So that's bad news. Really bad news. There's just 35 local supply. Go back to the ships. Hit control. Or you just go back to the city this way. I thought this was connected to this one. Clearly isn't. What? They're gonna be fine. Hey, it's been a while since I played like for 6 hours straight, actually talking the whole time. I suppose I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Hey, why don't we try to spawn the dudes again? It seems like these dudes are not as strong as I thought they were. They killed a bunch of their divisions trying to invade Ibiza. Or they're over there. Can the rebels be used to support the settlements? They can, it's just that they're really, really weak. I just showed like a few minutes ago how weak they are. Like a single brigade of infantry that's up to date, it's like almost 10 times, it's like 6 times stronger than the rebel, a rebel brigade. No, 6 times stronger at least. But I think these dudes have less troops than I thought they had. Let's see what we can do. I mean, I destroyed a few with that encirclement, and they've been destroying themselves by invading Ibiza. Then they sent a few troops to North Africa. Let's try to do this again. And this time I probably just gonna go for it. It's very dangerous because I've got 2,000 supplies, and if I get the connection going between my current capital and Madrid, it's gonna be a pain because the supplies will go to Madrid. Will try to flow towards Madrid, which in the end I might lose them all. This is what I call a mess. Complete shit show. I hate this feature from... This is from their finest hour. This is one of the weakest things they've done. It's incredibly overpowered and incredibly click intensive. And incredibly annoying when you're on the receiving end. That's why it's extremely important when we attack a country to actually annex it. If it goes into exile, these things will plague you. And then the amount of manpower that can be had through these is just mind-boggling ridiculous. This is probably it. This is probably a mistake. Partisans don't need supplies, by the way. I think I already said it, but just in case. Where is it? Supply consumption 0. But militia does. And sometimes it should swap as militia. Can I join a unit of partisan with another unit of partisan? I can. This is a bit risky. To say the least. I've already said it 1,000,000 times, partisans are really, really weak. They can't hold the line. But I'm thinking maybe behind this river, I can make a wall of partisans. And then use the regulars to maybe somehow win these. If these dudes were all on the same province, it would be much better. I could organize them better, make them a much more effective fighting force. I know this is not a lot, it's just 10 divisions of shitty partisans. Then if I go take provinces, what's gonna happen is that I lose the headquarters, I lose these, which is my main source of stuff. So I have to make the decision now. Do I disband them all for manpower or do I press forward? If I had invested a bit of leadership into spying these dudes, I would know their exact army composition. But then again, it could be in Africa. That would help me make the choice, make the decision. Because I can easily take these provinces. Keeping them, it's a different story. And if I go and take them, I lose the underground resistance, reducing my ability to repeat the feat. With all of that said, I think I can safely say that they're still stronger than me. Change my mind. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Great, I can. I'm gonna get rid of the militia, even though the militia is stronger than the partisans. Because militia requires supplies. The issue is that these dudes can't fight. What am I gonna do with it? Like, I want to make a line behind this river. Yeah, there's a division over there. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna engage an infantry division, or brigade, whatever this is, with three partisans. I can't. This has like 6 soft attack. This has like 0.6. I'm gonna get defeated. Unless it retreats. Because it's stupid. If I go forward with these, I lose the manpower. I lose these. So, and then they take the country back again, and I'll go back to square one. No, it's just not gonna happen. I'm just gonna disband them again. Get the manpower. It just won't work. It won't work. On the other hand, this is taking bloody forever. So can we have a middle ground? A middle ground would be to disband the militia because it requires supplies. Keep the partisans and rush towards the river. Taking as few provinces as it can possibly take. In order to keep these things intact. Militia, I can't keep them. And see how it goes. Then I mean, I can't take the militia. I can't even upgrade it because no connection to the capital. So go there. You go there. Just forget about it. This won't work. Just forget about it. Delete again. This won't work. This won't work. Just get the manpower. Try to disrupt, you know, get stuff where I don't have the, where I don't have anything, which would be over here. It is partisan, disrupt. This works. Doing anything else than this is just stupid. And then I wait. This disrupts them because they waste time, they waste resources, they waste... I see. I gain manpower. And eventually I'll have the division to start fighting. I wish I could be doing more, but I can't. Hey, what's these? See, look. They didn't even get to get to the next province. If I do this, they're gonna get killed. But I can disband them. It's just a really good source of manpower, and that's about it. Forget about it. Just make a bunch of these. And prioritize production. I mean, reinforcement. And just forget about it. Forget about these. It's just annoying. Incredibly annoying. But it's a good source of manpower. That's all that is. The practical will increase. The fact that that's so expensive and it's taking a long time, it's because the practical is very low. As we hopefully build in more of them, their price is gonna get reduced. I won't be pausing these more, or at least not for a long time. See, that did walk 3 provinces and got owned. Talk agriculture because we've got unlimited manpower. Should probably also not care with these for now. Not caring with upgrades either, I just want units. And I won't deploy them until they're all built. The reason it's because if I deploy them, it's gonna cost me supplies. Man, if I can't take out Spain with these, I'm really bad at this game. I've got enough to defend this place. Don't need the anti-tanks. The artillery was a mistake. Apart from like 10, should have made 12. More than 12. For the shock troops. Then the light armor is just not very good. I know I made the anti-tanks because of increasing the artillery practical, but still. I'm just gonna do 4 infantry to hold the ground and then hit them with the dudes with artillery. These ones. I should have another one. So let's make a couple of artillery, the last ones. And just go speed 5. Get these doctrines up. Forget about the rest. That's not industrial efficiency and education and supplies. They'll be obsolete. They will be obsolete. But they still have more firepower than... They're still gonna be free firepower. Because they don't take frontage. It's allowing me, letting me use double the firepower. Okay, I want to play this one. I won't do any more upgrades, at least not in the foreseeable future. Otherwise, I will be stuck. Guaranteedly. Then I'm just gonna rush it with 15 or 20 new divisions, deploy them, and try to get, and then just focus on supplies. It's already 1942. It's cool. Radios increases combat efficiency by 10%. Let's get them. Wow, just took him out of dudes over here. These things are looking great though. I've got them all literally, or almost literally everywhere. Never seen so many. What time is this? Okay, this is midnight. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna play for, I don't know, till I feel like it. But I need to be silent because my walls are really thin and, you know, people, my neighbors need to sleep. They will listen to me if I keep talking. I hope you can still enjoy the stream. Hello, welcome to my stream. I don't usually play Hearts of Iron 3. I just started playing it again a week ago or so. But I've been talking for like 6 hours straight. It's just that it's past midnight and I have to shut up because of my neighbors. Anyway, thanks for saying hello. And I'm glad to see you here.